Good morning and welcome aboard. We're getting all set up for the trading morning. If you're joining us through our socials, pop in. You have a free access pass to our service. To join us for a week or so, pop right into Zoom. Use the URL daytradingmarkets.org, daytradingmarkets.org. Yeah, pop in now if you're joining us through our socials. We'll look for you on the other side. We do send out our welcome message and chat form when you pop in. Give you a brief overview of what we do here on a daily basis and what the opportunity for you is based on our services going forward. We're looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. The session we're about to start is a group coaching session focused on the S&P 500 E-mini. If you need a trading platform, let us know. If you have a trading platform, set it to the S&P 500 E-mini. Set your charts and your order entry. Put your order entry on simulation only until you get good enough to switch it to real time. If you need trading capital, ask. We have an affiliate that can help you with trading capital. We have an affiliate that can help you with a trading account. It's set up with real-time data, order entry, and the ability to trade based on simulation mode. And when you're ready, again, trade based on the opportunity, which is switch from simulation mode to real time. We're looking to pick up 2, 3, 4, 5, $100 per session. Our sessions go from 9:30 Eastern time. Right now it's 9:09 Eastern time, and they go until 11. Trading days, Monday through Friday. Looking to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. Looking to pick up 2 points plus in each trade. This is an opportunity for you to learn to trade better or learn to trade from the get-go. Hey, Frank, good morning. Hey, Frank, how'd you make out last week? I've got that discounted sign up for you. I'll send it out to you in chat. We start the morning session by setting key levels. These are coaching levels. Saul's coaching levels. So pivot and other levels on top and the bottom of that pivot. These are prices in the S&P 500 E-mini that we're looking for the market to make change, and then we can scalp around. Looks about right. Those that are popping in through our socials, welcome. Join us live at daytradingmarkets.org. We're offering a free access pass to our service. Pop in, ask questions, kick the tires. If you need a trading platform, let us know. If you need trading capital, let us know. When Saul pops in, I'll put up his charts. We'll work the morning session together. He's your coach. Saul's a 25-year veteran trader of the trading pits in Chicago. He's actively scalping for his own trading account. He's working the market in and around his pre-mapped out coaching levels. He'll give them out to everybody in audio, so be prepared to write them down. Take a moment to join us live in Zoom with your free access pass. Open up a browser. Put in daytradingmarkets.org. Be a free registration for Zoom. It'll drop you right into our Zoom. Today is Monday, November 18th. It's 9:14 a.m. Eastern Time. Everything we do is for educational purposes only. Nothing to be taken as direct trading or investment advice. We're here trading days, working the market, working this coaching session focused on the S&P 500 E-mini. S&P 500 E-mini to us is a great instrument. It's highly liquid. You can make money on as the market goes up and down intraday. We set the table for the coaching session by setting key levels, a pivot and other levels on top and bottom of that pivot, which are prices for the S&P 500 E-mini. Then we work the market based on the action of price in and around those levels. And we look to come out at the end of the session with a positive day through fade trades, momentum trades. We're looking to pick up $200, $300, $400, $500, $600 per session. When you're good at this, we're in to help you get good at that business. But you have to take a moment to join us live in daytradingmarkets.org. That's where it all is, and that's where it all starts. You know, we're doing our social outreach. You get a lot more by being in our service in Zoom. If you like what we're doing here, tell your friends. Look at the bottom of our screen. It says, please like, share, friend, and follow. Please do that now. There's a lot that goes on both publicly and privately here, so join us. Just takes a moment. Put in daytradingmarkets.org in a browser. Join us live in Zoom. Hey, David, good morning. Frank. Hey, Frank, I sent you out our introductory message. Let me know what you're thinking. Again, if you need a trading platform, we can help you get set up through one of our affiliates. We'll send you the link when you pop into Zoom. If you're looking for trading capital, it's a great way to do it. Pop in, ask. We have an affiliate for that also. And if you need a private trading consultation, in other words, somebody to talk to about what you can do, how you can do it, how you can do better, how you too can look to earn money trading by trading the market for small moves, depending on the day. We don't hold anything overnight. We get in and we get out based on an orderly price action trading methodology that is teachable by us, learnable by you, practicable by you. I think that's really important for you to know that, is that we set it up so that you have your own trade. Actually, you set it up through us to have your own trading account that you can practice on. You have order entry. You have the ability to put trades on and take them off. Long trades, short trades. You can practice the heck out of it. No risk to yourself based on doing it in simulation mode. I think that's the key to all of this, is how do you get set up to be able to do this as an entrepreneur, work the market, and then tighten it up until you start to earn profits in simulation only against real-time data, real-time order entry, in simulation mode only until you're ready to go live. We'll take a step now to join us live in other words, we're going out live through our socials. Come into Zoom. You all should know Zoom, right? The free access pass, pop in, doesn't cost you anything. Kick the tires, ask questions, see if trading is for you. If it is, we can help you get set up. If it's not for you, no harm, no foul. Hey, Frank, you're coming in okay? I noticed that you popped out, but just let me know if it's coming through okay for you. When your trade alone coach pops in, he's going to put up his charts. Hey, Bob, how are you today? Welcome. A number of people popping into Zoom, so welcome aboard. No, that's right. Your trade alone coach, when he pops in, he'll put up charts. I'll give out this morning's coaching levels. Be prepared to write them down. Take a moment to like us, share us, friend us in our socials. We're giving out a free access pass today to those that come in. Hey, Craig, good morning. Hey, Michael, good morning. Hey, Bob S., did you get our welcome message in chat? For those that are popping out of our socials into Zoom, welcome. When you pop in, I send you out our introductory message. If you want to learn how to scalp, you want to learn how to make $200, $300, $400, $500, $600 for yourself, learning the art of trading. Join us live now. You get an email. Get an email that you registered. You get an email to come in on a daily basis, so join us. It just takes a second. It's free. Free. We love free. That's right. You get an email to come in on a daily basis. Just click on the link. It'll pop you right into Zoom, right into this daily coaching session focused on scalping the S&P 500 E-mini. Come in and learn to earn. And you're doing this for yourself. This is your opportunity. Hey, Ray, welcome. Tony C, welcome. Got a nice group of people coming out of our socials. Join them. It just takes a moment. I send everybody out our welcome message when you pop in. Gives you a brief overview about what the opportunities are based on the service. You got a free access pass. Communicate with us in chat so that we can know where you are and where you'd like to be. If you're new, that's great. Hey, Tony, no worries. Appreciate you. Saul is your host, mentor, coach. He's actively scalping the market. When he pops in, I'll put up his charts. He'll give out this morning's levels. Be prepared to write them down. In the meantime, pop out of our socials into our service, right into Zoom. It's free. Learn how you can earn. I think that's the key to all this stuff, right? How can you become the master of your destiny? And it's for everybody. And the barriers to entry to this is very low now because we have an affiliate that you can get yourself set up so that you can use their trading capital. So you have no risk capital up. You just have to be good at what you do. And we're in the helping you be good business. We're in the teaching and mentoring and schooling business. We work with you when you're in simulation mode so that you can get used to this. You can practice it. You can become good at it. It's just like a game, right? You become good at a game. So you set yourself up in game mode and then you practice the heck out of it. We teach you, mentor you, school you. You join us daily based on these coaching sessions and you look to become the best trader you can be. But you have to take the initiative to come out of our socials and into Zoom by going to daytradingmarkets.org. You know, right now on the bottom of the screen, you see my mug, right? But you've got please like, share, friend, and follow. Log in free now, live via Zoom, daytradingmarkets.org. We also ask you to, well, watch, listen, learn to trade and trade better. We have trading account funding available for you as individuals. We have trading platforms for you as individuals. Hey, Ash, good morning. There's a lot that goes on publicly and privately here. We have the ability to go into private session. We can talk to people individually on the telephone and help them bridge the gap from where they are, whether they're new or experienced, to the opportunity to really buckle down and become the best trader you can be. You know, we have a nice, here comes Saul. He's going to put up his charts. We're going to start the coaching session. Come on over. See 3 charts in a separate chart window. You can have the same. 2 time frames for the S&P 500 E-mini and a 30-year bond chart.
All right, let's give you our levels for this morning. Our pivot this morning is 5902. 5902. Support below at 94, 58, 94, 86, 76, 67, 56. Upside at 5909, 16, 26, 36, and 45. Pivot 5902, resistance at 09, 16, 26, 36, and 45. Outside support at 94, 86, 76, 67, and 56.
Hey, Saul, can you repeat them one more time for me?
Pivot 5902, support 58 at 94, 86, 76, 67, 56. Upside at 5909, 16, 26, 36, and 45. All right, we quickly drifting down here to a little support area here at 94. Again, make sure you keep your stops in place, especially first couple bars in the morning are always a little bit more volatile. So keep that in mind if you're trading. Quickly coming down here to the 94 area. Again, make sure you keep your stops in place, especially first couple bars, always a little bit aggressive, especially after a weekend. So make sure you keep your stops in place, maybe trade a little bit smaller to take that into consideration. All right, kind of working this 94 area here a touch. See what it wants to do. Again, make sure you keep your stops in place, especially like I said, first bar Monday morning. Always, you don't know what they're thinking about over the weekend. All right, again, it's kind of hanging here. If you don't like the volatility, if you think it's a little bit, lighten the load a little bit. Always options, right? You don't have to stick with a trade, especially like first bars or two, for those of you who are more risk averse. And again, Monday morning is always a unknown as to how they're going to react to over the weekend news, whatever that may be, right? And sometimes we know what the news is, and sometimes it's a little intrinsic and underneath the surface, and we don't know what they really are going after. But it's right here at a 94, so just kind of keep that in mind. Keep your stop in place. Got fill down there at 93 as well, so if you want to scale out of some just to lessen the load and also lessen the risk and make a little bit, you can do that, or just kind of scratch a little bit. Again, don't like the quick rotation here, but it is what it is, so just keep your stop in place. The next downside support is down at the 86 area. You will get the levels out there in the chat for you, and there they are. Those are the levels that we're going to be keying on all day. Give us support and resistance areas for the whole day, and then we can use those in addition to any price action trades that might occur. Combination of both of those gives us our setups for this morning. So right now we're just kind of hanging around this 94 area. So again, for those of you who are new here, we're trading mini S&Ps. We're looking for opportunities to scalp the market based on the levels we just gave out, in addition to any price action trades that might occur. Combination of both of those gives us our setups for this morning. So that's what we're trying to do. We're just scalping. We're looking 2 to 3 points on our trades. We also average about 4 to 5 trades a day on average. That could change with volatility, obviously. We never know when there's going to be injection of some volatility into the market. So we're always at the mercy of volatility. We don't create it. We just trade it. So we're just kind of hanging around this 94 area. Again, suggested scratching some. If you still have it, just kind of it's your smallest amount here. And just keep your stop in place as well. And we'll see where we go from there. So no need to over trade or over, especially Monday morning and right away. So keep it small. And, if you scratched it, nothing wrong with that at all. And we'll see where we'll go from there. So again, everybody have questions, feel free to always ask in the chat. If something you don't understand something, let us know.
For those that are joining us through our socials, join us live at daytradingmarkets.org. We repost the levels. We do a lot of work in Zoom. We do all our work in Zoom. So as you're in our socials, welcome. Join us live in Zoom. Just put daytradingmarkets.org in your browser. You'll pop right in. So join us now live, daytradingmarkets.org. Thank you.
We have a couple 9 o'clock, well, one 9 o'clock number coming out here, housing market index coming out here at 9 o'clock. And then there's also a Fed speak at 9 o'clock. So a couple things that could jolt the market here a little bit. You are, around 9 o'clock. See what it wants to do here. Trying to give us a little bit of a profit here. Nothing too great. If you scratched it, fine. If you took some profits, fine. There's nothing to really to write home about. Trying to give us a little bit of a rotation against this 94 area, giving us a couple points here. So if you did hang in there with it, great. If you didn't, then you scratched it. Nothing wrong with that either. Did okay. And we'll see where we want to go from here. Upside resistance right now is up at 09. A little bit at 02 if you're a little aggressive, if the intermediate area there you're going to jump in, but otherwise look for the first little resistance up there at 09. So we did have to work the 94 there a little bit. You worked it, were able to hold on to it. You got a little bit of a little opportunity there. And if you scratch it, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that at all. If you hung in there with it, nice little rotation. I think we should have got stopped out. We talked about managing that trade a little bit there. So hopefully you were able to kind of stick with it a little bit and maybe lighten the load a little, or the very worst kind of scratch the trade when we're hanging there. Again, if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. We don't mind questions. We're floating back up here to the range that we've been trading at all morning, pretty much. So nothing to get too excited about there. All right, coming back up here again. We said we have a little resistance around the 02 area. If you were a little aggressive, got right up to that area there and getting a little bit of a rotation here off of it. That is one of our price action opportunities there. If you did decide to take that little trade, again, we have our levels and then we have price action trades. Anything I talk about in regards to any trade opportunities are concerned, whether they be buy opportunities, selling opportunities, they are taught in our education course that we offer. If anybody's interested in that, let us know. We do it live with live charts and doing it right here in this Zoom room. We are at the mercy of volatility, so again, we have to be patient. We did have a little price action trade here right against the O2 if you're a little aggressive. Again, if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. All right, just kind of hanging here again. So again, you can see here it drifted right back into this range. We did a little support there at 94. We just kind of hung there for a bit, kind of depending on how aggressive you want it to be, whether you hung on there or not. Hopefully, you were able to maybe hold on to it a little bit and get a little rotation. It just kind of hung there. Drifted down to 91 and change, and then came right back up. We did get filled there at 93. Maybe we were able to just hang in there with it and lose small amount. And if it wasn't for the first bar, you always never know with that first bar of the day how aggressive the market's going to get. So here we kind of hang on the side of being a little bit more safe and try to minimize risk as much as possible. But doesn't mean that everybody here has to trade the same way. Everybody has their own unique capacity of handling risk, so everybody has to understand their own risk tolerance and trade that accordingly. All right, so we're coming back up here to this O2 area. Obviously, you wanted it the first time up there. And now we're just kind of coming back into this range. So again, if you we needed to get that rotation first time to it, and it might work again, the O2, but again, we already, if you did take it, you did all right. And so now we'll wait upside resistance up at 09. That's our first level. All right. So again, like I always keep saying, we don't create volatility. We trade it, and sometimes we get a lot of opportunities quickly, and sometimes we don't. We average 4 to 5 trades a day. And this morning, if you took up our support level there, and also a little resistance there against the O2, we got a couple already in a very kind of slowish kind of day so far. But, so let's just be a little bit patient here. All right, let's see, kind of drifted back down here. Again, we're not going to do the 94 since we already took it. We're looking at the we're looking at 86, the next little one on the downside. And if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. We do have a number coming out here in about 12 minutes. We'll see what that does. We have a housing market index. See what that does for us. All right, we're coming back down here to the first support level there, but again, we already took that opportunity, so we're not going to jump in there. We might stay range bound, but again, if you're very aggressive, would you be taking this little range play here if you think it's going to go back into the range? Otherwise, if you're more risk averse, you're probably going to wait for the 86 area. It's not my favorite play to play the range game, so that's what I don't like to do. But some of you do like to trade that range as we come down here to the bottom of it. Otherwise, look for the 86 area. We do have a number in about 8 minutes. And then we also have a bet speak in about 8 minutes as well. So we'll see what it's going to bring to the market. Now we're just kind of hanging here on these bottom of this range. At 86 support. Fed speak is also at 9 o'clock. Both of them are talking at 9 o'clock here. Well, the numbers at 9 and then the Fed speak at 9. So we have a couple things at 9 o'clock here at the top of the hour. We'll see what it does to us or not. We'd like to be flat when numbers are released. So be a little bit careful around 9 o'clock here for close on number, and or if you have a position on, try to be flat. We never know how these numbers are going to react. in the market and what kind of effect it's going to have on it. So instead of guessing, better part of being safer, we just are going to be flat. All right, we got a couple numbers coming out. One number and one Fed speak coming out here in about 2 minutes. So kind of flat here. And again, be a little bit careful of the number who reacts to the market, or market reacts to the number, and we have 86 on the downside. Make sure you trade it. Keep that in mind. It would be trading on the number. So again, depending on your aggressiveness, everybody here trades differently. So all right, we got a number coming out here momentarily here. I don't know if market's gonna react to it or not, but it is coming out. The number is out right now. You can tell range bound. It did bounce off at the bottom of that range. Again, only if you were very aggressive would you have taken that trade. Again, it's not my favorite trade. Number is out. Now we also have the Fed speak, who could create some volatility depending on what and how he says it. But for the most part, right now, we have just drifted back into this range that we've been trading at all morning. Upside resistance would be up at the 09 area. Let's see our green band in our 5 minutes come in there at about 6. We have 09. So kind of that area. Or nothing. We might just drift back into this range, which again, so this is trading. So we just never know when we're going to get some opportunities. And, we never know when we're going to get volatility. Friday, we were very busy all morning, so that's good. Today, not so much so, but again, it's Monday, so it's builds up for the week as the week goes on. The volatility does, I guess. Housing index 46 versus what I would expect at 42. It's interesting. That was for the housing market index. All right, we're drifting back up here into this range. Upside resistance, like I said, up here at the 09. That's our first level of resistance. We have intermediate areas there at the green bands at the 06, as you can see. Basically, just coming back up here to our pivot here, so let's be a little bit patient. All right, hopping back up here a little bit, looking at the 09 area. Don is not here, and Maureen's not here. Maureen wasn't going to be around her computer this morning. And Don needs a couple days off too. He worked hard for me when I was away.
Hey, quick shout out to those that are joining us through our socials. We're doing our social outreach today. You have an opportunity to come into our service for free. Join us live at daytradingmarkets.org. Use daytradingmarkets.org just put it in your browser. You register for Zoom, it'll drop you right into our service. You can get our levels. You can join us with a free access pass. So take a moment to come out of our socials now. Join us live at daytradingmarkets.org. You have a free access pass. While you're in our socials, like us, share us, follow us, heart us, friend us. Appreciate it. We'll see you in Zoom. Thank you.
Right, so again, we talked about a little resistance around the 6 area there for our green band, and we got right up to it there and come off here a little. So again, it was one of those intermediate levels that we talk about, that the price action trades that might occur. I did mention that we have to take the 6, probably have to take the 9 as well if you did take the 6, but the 6 worked out very nicely there. Again, we do have price action trades in addition to our levels. 6 area there, you can see our green band coming in there, 5.5. And a nice rotation here off of it. They get right up to 6 there and came off. And so maybe you were able to jump in, take a little bit of a scalp against that little area as well. There's actually a couple of reasons there to jump in. But if you did take that little opportunity, nice little scalp. Again, we're looking for ebbs and flows, scalp in the market, trying to take 2-3 points on some of these trades. And that's a 200-day moving average green band. All right, so next little rotation, the next level on the upside we're looking at is up at the 09 area. All right, now we're just kind of hanging up here against the top end of the range. Our upside resistance up at the 09. We did have a little bit of a opportunity there against the 06 area that we mentioned earlier. And now we're just kind of hanging up here. We'll see if we want to get the 09. Our next level of resistance up here at 09. All right, if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. I don't mind questions. Okay, we're just kind of hanging on this upper end of this range. 09 to the next resistance area. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. We are scalping mini S&Ps. We're looking to take advantage of ebbs and flows in the market. And again, looking to take 2 or 3 points out of some of these trades. Sometimes we take a little bit more. Sometimes it's, get either stopped out or have to adjust a little bit. You have a great day there, Philip, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. We do try to stay away from over trading. That's the one concept here that we are very mindful of. That's why we are always being patient and waiting for opportunities. Don't want to just stack up the uh, commissions to brokerage house. So as we slowly drift up here to the '09 area, again, keep your stops in place. However, you enter your trade as well. I like to scale in around there. I like to scale in a point above and below the level. And so that way in case I am not perfectly right, at least I'm in the trade as we come up here to the '09 area. Working this '09 area here a little bit. Again, I have to be a little bit patient there and wait for the market to kind of give us a little bit of a rotation one way or the other. We did have a couple price action trades along the way, and now we're just kind of hanging here around this our '09 here, see where it wants to go. Anybody has any questions, again, feel free to ask in the chat. Again, just kind of hanging around this '09 area. Got the fill there. We didn't get to '09, got up to 875. So if you're in there at 8, you're working this level. And we're still on the same bar, so the 9 is still okay if you still have it. When the bar closes, then the 9 becomes a little bit more riskier. We're trying to give us a little bit of a rotation here against our '08 entry point. All right, there's a couple points there against our '08. I would probably cover them right here. And the bar closes here, the 9 obviously is a lot more tenuous. If you didn't get it, probably if we go back up there and probably run through it a little bit. If you're going to do anything up there against the 9, probably I would use the 10, but keep your stop in place in 11 area. But that's just a little bit of an adjustment because you didn't get the 9, but obviously we got right up to 875, so technically our level did work. And again, that's why we talk about scaling in, because we're not going to be perfect. And that was a perfect example there of why we like to scale in. And look, if you can't scale in, that's okay. If you had 9, you didn't get filled, that's all right. Just make the adjustment, understand the risk, and look for the next trade. Right now, we get a little support down at our pivot area there at 02. All right, so the bar did close right here against the '09 area, so be mindful of that. If you go back up there, it's a little riskier. I'm going to take the '09. Again, only if you're very aggressive. Technically, the level did work since we did bounce off of. You got 8 and then rotated off and got a little profit. And So, if we go back up there, obviously the level that works. So if you're more risk averse, you're probably not going to take the area. You're probably going to look at our next level on the upside, which is up at 16. If you're a little aggressive, maybe you're going to be taking the maybe 10, 11 area and make sure you keep your stop in place. So those are options there as to how you can manage the area there once we almost, obviously we're not going to be perfect. Like I said, got up to 875 against our 9. So adjust accordingly. And everybody here trades differently. So just because I'm saying that doesn't mean that other people will do it. Some people like to stay with the level. If you're going to adjust a little bit, again, I suggest the 10, 11. Otherwise, if you're more risk averse, you're looking up at the 16 area. All right, but now we're just kind of hanging around the upper area here and looking at O2 as a little support, which is our pivot. And then next upside resistance, again, depending on your aggressiveness, you're probably looking at 16. If you're a little bit more aggressive, maybe you're going to take 10, 11. It's, again, everybody here has different risk tolerances, so consequently you have to trade what makes you comfortable and also understand why you're getting into the trade and how you make that adjustment. Anything that I suggest is talked about in our education course that we offer. We do offer our education course to show you where these levels are, why they would say they're levels, then how to trade them according to your risk tolerance so that you can maximize profits according to your risk tolerance. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. Because we have to be a little bit patient here. We average 4 to 5 trades a day, and I think we've actually accomplished that. We've got 4 for sure, and 2 of our levels, the 94 on the downside there, and also, kind of this 09 here on the upside. Like I said, we missed it by just a tick, so it did work. And then we did have a couple price action trades along the way as well. All right, we are just floating back up here, staying on these interim highs. Again, like I said, if you're going to take the area here against the 09, probably looking at 10, 11 if you're a little aggressive. Otherwise, you're going to wait for the 16 area above. And in either case, you're always going to keep your stops in place. We average about 4 to 5 trades a day. I think we've gotten that today. And we also focus on the morning hours to give us those opportunities to trade. Feel the dynamics work well in the morning hours. So. All right, now we're coming up here to 9. Remember, about a little bit more tenuous. I'll repeat the levels. Our pivot this morning is 59.02. If we come up here to this 11 area again, only if you're very aggressive are you going to take this. The 9 area became a lot more riskier because we just missed it by 1 tick literally before. So I suggested if you're a little aggressive, maybe you're going to jump in here at the 10, 11 area. Otherwise, you're going to wait for 16 if you're more risk averse. 59.02 is our pivot. We have support down at 94, 86, 76, 67, and 56. Upside resistance at 09, 16, 26, 36, and 45. Those levels we can use all day long and guide us through the day. Price action trades do become a little bit more tenuous as the day goes on, especially in the afternoon. The dynamics do change, but you can use the levels all day long if you're going to be trading all day. But we suggest that we trade the morning. I think the dynamics work well, but if you're going to trade the afternoon, we suggest looking at the levels as opportunities instead of too many price action trades. All right, so now we're just kind of hanging around this, so the 10, 11 area here. If you're more risk averse, you're going to wait for 16. You're going to dip your toe here at 11. Just keep your stop in place. So again, everybody, different choices for different traders because there's different traders in this room. We did nibble at our 09 earlier. We did get it filled on the bottom end of our entry point there against the, again, we scale in around the level. So it was 8, we got up to 875, then get the 9. And now we're dealing with this little rotation back up here again. A little riskier for sure. And only if you're very aggressive would you be taking this 10, 11 area. And then look for a little bit of rotation. Otherwise, our next level of resistance up here at the 16 area. Again, we talked about the riskiness of the trade, and that's why we kind of stayed away from it. And only if you're very aggressive. Now we quickly come up here to our 16 area now. Yeah, right up there to 15. If you did get filled, and nice little trade here, quick little rotation. And 15 would be our first entry point against the 16. Again, I scale in a point above and below my level, so that's why I would have 15. And if you did get in, if you did get filled, you got a nice little rotation here against it. Again, we are not going to be perfect, and sometimes that's why we suggest kind of scaling in. And if you're not scaling in, like I said earlier, that's okay. You just have to understand the price action and make the adjustment according to what the price action is telling you. So we got right up to 15 there and came off. We're still on the same bar, so if you're going to do 16, it's still probably doable. We'll see. It's going to be a while for the 16 for the bar, so we might get filled there at 16 and maybe 17 but keep your stop in place no matter what. If you made money on the 15, then you're good. You don't have to take the 16, right? Technically, because obviously the level did work as we rotated off of that very nicely. Kind of in the same situation here as the '09, how we got filled there at 8 and then rotated off, and then the level becomes riskier because we did get kind of get the rotation we were looking for. But again, if you're very aggressive, are you going to take the 16 only here because we're still on the same bar? So yeah, you can make that case, but definitely trade it a little bit smaller if you're trading multiple contracts. All right, now we're up here at the 16 area. If anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask in the chat. We don't mind questions. Actually, we've got some nice movement here today, considering it's kind of very slow. Nothing much is really happening, but nice little opportunities no matter what. Levels, this is our third level that we're getting triggered in. So, again, not bad considering it is a Monday. Okay, working the 16 area here. Just kind of hanging around the 16 area. Again, did work off of the 15 very nicely there, so the 16 became kind of the same situation as the '09. If you're a little risk averse, you're looking at the next level above. There it's 26. Okay, continue to have a little bit of strength here coming up here to the 17 on the top side. Again, keep your stops in place. We're not going to love any trade we put on. This is a couple of these trades. We've had to work here a little bit. Make that quick rotation we're looking for. And then again, kind of like I said earlier, we did hit that the level and rotated off when we hit the bottom end of that trade. So you kind of, be a little bit careful as to how you're trading it because of the risk involved, got a little bit bigger. And this is why we make those adjustments according to the price action. If you have any questions, again, feel free to ask in the chat. As we're just kind of hanging here on the top end of this range against our 16 area. If you don't like the price action, you're given a little bit of an opportunity here to scratch it. If you just got in there at 17 or so. Yeah, just kind of hanging up here, working this little area. Only if you're very aggressive, maybe you made the adjustment. Again, you can make adjustments according to the price action. Talked about it with the '09 area here as well. It's kind of the same situation happened on both levels. So the level did become a little bit riskier, but you could make that adjustment, trade it a little bit smaller, adjust to the price action. Sometimes it works very easily, and sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes we have to work an area. And this is one of those. Today is one of those days, even though we've had nice opportunities. They haven't run away from us, so it's giving you choices here as to scratch it or not, or even not to get into them, even right. Because those are choices. You don't have to trade. Those are all choices that you make as traders, right? A trade sometimes is not to trade. Again, just kind of hanging up here on these interim highs, trying to turn over against this 17, against our 16 area. If you were very aggressive, again, we did have kind of did the same thing it did with the 09. It got up to 8 there and came off. Again, here it got up to 15, came off. So 16 became a little bit riskier. We kind of explained that when we got there. And now we're just going to just kind of hang in here. Maybe got in the top end of the range here, which would be around 17 or so. And trying to see if we can't get a little bit of rotation here against it. It's trying for us. If you're out and you're flat, okay, nothing wrong with that either. Just hang loose and just wait for the next opportunity. A little support right now would be around the 0.56 area. Market knows how to test your patience sometimes. All right, well, we've gotten a little bit of rotation here off of the top end there of the 16, which again could have made a case for definitely getting in at the 17 area instead. Got up to 1875, so we didn't get stopped out, and we're getting a nice little rotation here. Just tested your patience. All right, coming back up here, just kind of hanging again. At some point you have to, it's been more than 10 minutes or so, so you have to make a decision as to how long you're going to stay in the trade. And now we're continuing to uptick. Next level of resistance we have there, you see in the chat, is up at the 26 area. All right, we continue to uptick here. Looking at next level we're looking at is up at 26. You can see the levels there in the chat for you. All right, again, continue to stay a little bit strong. Looking at the 26 area next. A little support, like I said, right now would be around the 0506 area. There, continue to uptick. Looking at the 26 here. Again, patience is very important. And we do trade just the morning hours, so be a little bit careful on be patient. I may understand the question here. I'm having just a little bit of trouble understanding the question. If we go, let's see, pivot from down to up, will scalp for 2 points. So would I buy the pivot if we rotated from below the pivot to above the pivot, right? I would say that's probably the case, but you would have to wait for the market to give you an indication that the pivot's going to hold, okay? So in this case, we kind of got to hear about the pivot, and we did hold the pivot. So if you were very aggressive, again, everybody here has different risk tolerances, and that's the key. If you find a reason to get into the trade for your scenario that you're describing, I think that's what it means. That if we get above the pivot and we hold, is it a buy? I would say yes, but it has to hold above the pivot. Would that become a buy signal? You can't always, the first time it goes back to the pivot from, let's say, a high or a low, it's usually a sell or a buy against that pivot. Like when we came back up here off of these lows, we came back up here to the 02, that was a sell, right? And then it came back down. Now, if we come back up here and we hold the 02, then it becomes a buying opportunity. So the first time to it after, a low down, when we went to the downside here at 94, we came back to it. That was a little bit of a selling opportunity against it. And then here, I did say when we got up here, I said we have support down here at 02, but we never got back down to it. So what I'm trying to say is that you always are waiting for the market to give you a reason to get in, whether it's long or short, whether the market starts trending like it is right now. You always need to find a buying area in this situation today to get into the trade. So I'm looking for 0506 right now is a little buying opportunity to if we rotate back down. But right now we're just holding strong. These kind of markets right now, these rally markets are very difficult for us to trade. They don't give you the rotation that we're looking for. They have a slow, steady uptick it goes up, doesn't really rotate back down. We might get filled at a level, and we don't get the rotation we're looking for, especially as the afternoon goes on, because the afternoon trade, there's less traders, and the volatility definitely gets sucked out of the market. So um, I don't know if that answers your question completely. To the downside, kind of the same thing. If we go back down right now to O2, it's a little bit of a buy. If we get below O2 and hold below O2, then it becomes a sell. I don't know if that answers your question or if I understood the gist of your question. Basically, the first time off of a high or a low back to the pivot is we come off the highs, it's a little bit of a buy. If we come off the lows, it's a little bit of a sell. Back to the pivot original, the first time to it. Then if we get above or below it, then we have to hold above or below it to give us the trend with the pivot. Thanks for the question. Again, always good to have questions. Always like to see what people are thinking, how they're thinking, if I'm saying things correctly or not. And also helps when the markets are kind of quiet to talk about the markets in a different kind of way, whether they're talking about the levels or how we talk about a methodology or what have you. It's always better to talk about that when you ask questions versus you kind of just waiting for a level to get triggered, because sometimes, we have, as you can see here, we have to kind of wait here a little bit. We have 26 on the upside. But remember, if we're coming here to the end of our morning session, so if the market continues to rally, and these slow rallies are very difficult for us to trade, so keep that in mind. And again, also remember that we also focus on the morning hours as the day goes on. Definitely the dynamics of the market change, and so you have to be mindful of that as well. And that's why we kind of just focus on the morning hours to give us our good opportunities. You can always use the levels all day long, that's for sure. So keep that in mind if you're going to be trading. So we'll see what happens here, but they seem to have sucked out some of the volatility here as the market continues to rally. All right. Again, any more questions? Feel free to ask in the chat. We don't mind questions. As we're coming here to the end of our morning session, again, we are trying to scalp these markets, trying to manage ebbs and flows of the market. We gave you the levels in the chat. You'll find them in the chat there if you just scroll up. And they're there to kind of guide us through the day. And so if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. Otherwise, we gave you a support level right now would be around the 4, 5, 6 area. And our next level of resistance up there is up at the 26. And kind of in the middle here, let it just kind of play itself out. If we continue to get these little bars here, small bars, up slow rallies. Again, those are tough for us to trade. Keep that in mind because we don't get the rotation that we're looking for off of our levels, and it becomes a lot harder to trade when those kind of trades, when this kind of trade takes takes hold. So we're trying to get long, but we need to get long at a good spot. We're not trying to get long just because the markets are doing this that we have to get long. Usually when you get long, and all of a sudden the market breaks. So instead of doing that, let's just wait for an area to get long, which right now would be around the 5-6 area. But that could change. All right. Anybody has any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. We'll get back here in a bit.
At least 50. 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 least 50? At least 50? least 50. At least 50. At least 50 quarters. Ice 50. At least 50. At least 50. At least 50. At least 50. least 50. At least 50.
Okay, quick shout out and programming notes. For those that are joining us through our socials, welcome. We had a great trading morning today based on our coaching session. If you want to learn how to trade and scalp the market, join us live in Day Trading Markets Now with a free access pass. If you like what we're doing here, please like us, share us, friend us, follow us, heart us. Hey, Bob S., any questions? Kate B., any questions about our services? I know you came in as a guest today. Our morning sessions go from 8:15 a.m. to 11 trading days. We're focused on scalping the S&P 500 E-mini. You can learn to do the same. If you have a trading account somewhere, anywhere, join us live in daytradingmarkets.org. If you need a trading account, we can supply you with a link to get a trading account through one of our affiliates. If you need trading capital, ask, and we can help you get set up with trading capital. We work the market daily based on this coaching session as an educational opportunity for you as a newer experienced trader to develop consistent profitability. Take a moment now, come in for free. Register, daytradingmarkets.org is the link. You'll see it starts the registration for Zoom. Download Zoom as you go through the process. If you have it, it'll just connect. That's right. We're here every day slugging it out. If you want charts, let us know. Order entry. You set yourself up. You trade in simulation only. Then you're able to flip it to real time when you're ready. If you need trading capital for real time, let us know when you pop in. Yeah, Saul is your coach. Cut his teeth on the trading floor of the trading pits in Chicago. He's actively scalping the S&P 500 E-mini for his own trading account. He sets the table in the morning by giving out key intraday price action trading levels or coaching levels. Starts it off with, start off this morning, it was setting a pivot at 59.02. That's a price. Then he had support and resistance levels on top and bottom. Those become the areas of interest that you can practice in and around until you start to get the hang of it. And then we have the opportunity for you to learn, apply based on our services. And you look to become the best trader you can be. So take a moment, do it now. Like us, share us, friend us, follow us in X or on X or where you're tapping into us. Yeah, that's right. We can help you get set up with the same charts. Just pop into Zoom. You get the levels in the morning, pop into Zoom, come in as our guest. When you pop in, let us know if you're new or experienced. You know, if you want a trading consultation, come into Zoom. Yeah, that's right. Just sign up. Just go to daytradingmarkets.org. It's a quick registration for a free access pass in Zoom, and you pop right in.
At least 50.
Hey, Jimmy, welcome. Jimmy just came over from our socials into Zoom. Bob, same. Sarah, the same. Take a moment and join us. Put daytradingmarkets.org in your browser. Join us live in Zoom. For those that are joining us through our socials, join us live in Zoom. Join us now live. If you want to learn how to trade, how to scalp, join us live in Zoom. Like us, share us, repost us. Yeah, that's right. Just register for free. Come in with a free access pass to our service. See if you've got what it takes to trade. Yeah, take a moment to register for Zoom.
At least 50. At least 50.